Good evening, folks, and a hearty welcome to our drive-in theater. We have a wonderful evening's entertainment lined up for you, one that will provide several hours of pleasurable relaxation and diversion for you and your family. Did you fail to dress up for tonight's show? No tie, an old shirt and slacks, a house dress? Well, don't give it a thought. We're glad you came as you are. We just want you to enjoy yourselves. Don't forget to visit our refreshment center during the intermission or any time. You love the tasty array of snacks we have to offer. So will the youngsters. Everything is quality and so good. We hope you'll make this a weekly visit. Bring the family. Bring your friends. There are always wonderful new pictures to see, delightful snacks to nibble, a gay, pleasant evening for all. Oh, a word of caution. Don't drive over 10 miles an hour in the theater area for your safety's sake. And Mom or Pop, go with the kids when they leave the car. We hope you have a wonderful time. Come back soon.
It's 4 minutes till showtime.
Hey, fellas, don't fight over that hot dog. There's plenty for everyone. Big, plump, and juicy, wrapped in an oven-fresh bun. Add mustard, relish, ketchup, and go to work. Yes, the hot dogs at our refreshment center are the best you'll find anywhere. Everybody agrees on that.
It's 3 minutes till showtime.
Thirsty? The refreshment stand is open with everything to satisfy your taste buds. Here's the menu: the hottest, freshest, crunchiest popcorn, each kernel popped to its fullest with that real movie time taste. Cold drinks. You'll find your favorite ice cold, tasty, and thirst quenching. And hot dogs, hamburgers, and candy too. Now a short intermission, so you'll have time to make your selection before the show begins.
It's 2 minutes till showtime.
Your attention, please. All new hotshot electric in-car heaters have been installed for your comfort and convenience. Just insert heater through car window and turn on the switch. When leaving, please turn switch off and replace on speaker post. Warning, high voltage. For your own safety, do not attempt to repair or remove wires. Do not attempt to open heater unit. If you need assistance, please notify the theater box office or concession manager.
Top quality hamburgers, the most popular snack in the country. We serve them plain or garnished to your taste.
There are words men live by, words of strength, of wisdom, and of peace. We urge you to find the spiritual comfort and guidance we all so greatly need by attending your place of worship regularly.
Just 1 minute to go.
And now, on with the show.
No, that's not big enough. No, that's not big enough either. That's more like it. We're delighted to have you with us, and we extend a cordial welcome to you. We've lined up the top stars from Hollywood and from all over the world to entertain you on our giant screen with the new, colorful motion pictures you've been hearing about and reading about. To add to your enjoyment, we're all wound up to bowl you over at intermission time with live wire service at our snack bar, where you'll find a tempting variety of favorite foods and beverages. Your continued patronage is very, very welcome.
Frameshift drive charging.
Way ahead is clear. Safe travels, Commander.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Hello, fellow humans, and welcome to my stream. Of course, we always extend a welcome to all the non-human identifying sentient creatures, as well as any non-sentients who might be out there watching today. Hello, especially any cats or pigs that might be in the audience today. Welcome, welcome, welcome. A bit of a new opening for me there. I've actually got the mothership launching for part of my launch sequence. Makes sense. I've got a video of the landing as well, although I don't think it's going to be in today. I haven't finished cutting the landing portion of the video yet, so I don't think you guys will see the coming in for a landing today. But yeah, we'll be lifting off and coming in for a landing at the beginning and end of all of our streams now. So welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to see you. At the moment, I'm only playing the Falling Star because we busted out of the Singularity while the intro to the stream was playing out. Ace King, we raised. There's a limper, we raised. We get called. No, we get called pre-flop in 2 spots. One of them is small blind. One of them is the original limper. Flop comes ace 6-5. It goes check, bet, raise, call by me. We get a, can't remember what the turn card was, but it was a fairly bricky kind of card. And it goes check, check, 3/4 pot bet, fold, and like an idiot with my top, I decide I'm going to reshove over top of him, which was a bad mistake because he had ace 6, so I had the better ace pre-flop, but he flopped two pairs against me. So we were done. I am going to go look for some other games, though, to get into. What do we got running? The Comet Nano. Might play the Comet Nano. It's been a while since we played the Comet Nano. It is a small payout, but we're probably going to get 10 euros out of it, which isn't horrible for us. Galaxy Nano. It's a little late for me to reg in that. It's not too small for me, I wouldn't think, but it's a little late for me to want to reg in that one at the moment. So I think I'm going to jump into the Comet Nano. Yeah, I think I'll jump into the Comet Nano, and then we'll be in the 5-euro Falling Star when it comes up in a few minutes. Comet Nano is up. I'll get that configured for you. Oh, I think they actually dropped it back down to a 50-cent buy-in again. It went up to 65 for a while, but it looks like it's a 50 again. Alrighty, so there's our Comet Nano up as well. I almost played the Dark Matter today, but it's late reg at this point, and I'm also not really feeling the 10-euro buy-in today. We'll do that again at some point. I have another ticket that I can spend on that. We also have to have a 50. Yeah. So yeah, we'll be doing the liftoff and the landing sequence as part of the intro to the stream. I'm gonna cut back some of the intro video just so you know I'm gonna recut the whole intro video. So I'm not gonna like extend it to 17 minutes instead of 15. I'm wondering if even 15 is too long. I might actually go 10 instead. 15 does give me time to just kind of get prepared. I'm usually sitting and waiting for a couple of minutes before the stream actually starts when I'm all prepared, but I'd rather that than be rushing right at the end to make sure that everything's set and ready to go, or end up getting live and not quite being set, if that makes sense. So I think I'll probably leave it at 15 minutes, but let me know in chat what you guys think. Is the 15 minutes too long of an intro start? The way I see it, it gives people time to get here and just kind of hang around before I actually come on and start doing anything, right? So, but let me know if you guys think I should shorten the intro video. Then let me know. Right now it runs almost exactly 15 minutes, maybe a couple of seconds more than 15 minutes. And my plan is to recut it with the takeoff video so that it's still exactly 15 minutes by the time the takeoff video ends, if that makes sense. It's been a long time since I played a Comet Nano. It's going to be like old times. I suppose that's true with the Galaxy. Yeah, that actually kind of makes some sense. It actually kind of makes some sense. Well, sorry, I just realized you sent me a whisper about my tourneys, Piano Cat. I apologize for missing that. Once I'm streaming, it's really hard for me to see and respond to my whispers. I can respond in live chat pretty easily, but the whispers tend to cover up other parts of my screen that I don't want covered up. So. Poo. Poo busters. Eni's going to be a poo buster pretty soon. It's good news for Eni and Emma. I was pretty happy to hear that. would generally not think the poker playing life is a very good environment for a kid to grow up in, but if there's an exception to that rule, I would say that it's Ian, and it's a perfectly acceptable environment, given that Ian's the guy that we're talking about here. Yeah, let's give it a shot. See what happens. I'm gonna go jump in here in a second. That'll bring 3 games up, and then we'll have a fourth when the €5 comes up, which should get us reasonably far. So let's have a quick look at the Galaxy. No, not the Galaxy. Let's take the Galaxy Nano. So we are in the Galaxy Nano as well. Need to get that configured. Hey, Broadjoy, good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. Thank you very much for the good lucks, and good luck to you as well. Good luck to you as well. I need to do some housekeeping on my admin side. Put a big fat 0 in the singularity column, because we busted that one real fucking quick today. We got 0.5. Is that actually a 0.5? Pretty sure it is. It says 0.5 at the top, and it used to say 0.65. I'm sure it's 0.5 now. And let's get titles set up. So the Galaxy is 50 euro guarantee, 50-cent buy-in, 1x bullets. Alrighty, there we are in the Galaxy as well. So we've got 3 games going. We got the Galaxy. We got the Comet, Galaxy Nano. We got the Comet Nano, and we got €1 Fallen Star. Got a pair of queens here, so we're gonna put in a bit of a chunky raise here. I think, given all the previous limpers. Just one overcard, so I think we're gonna value bet this. Let's go a little chunkier. I mean, four-handed, it's pretty easy for there to be a king out there, but I mean, how often is he going to do this with a heart draw rather than the king? Strikes me it's not the sort of hand you do with just a king. I guess it is the sort of hand thing you do just with a king, but we get lucky and we get there with the set and then the full house. I do have the landing cut, so maybe we will be able to do the landing. Nice. Somehow I managed to get no booties out of that spot. Well, of course I was a small stack, so of course it's pretty. The somehow is pretty easy to work out. But I did not manage to get any booties there. But we did pick up a decent stack, so pretty happy with that. Pretty happy with that. Still, haven't had much happen in the other ones. We're putting some money in with a suited King 10 though on the Galaxy Nano table. Hey, Yogs, good to see ya. I should probably call that, given that it's a rebuy. Hey, MVE, good to see you, my friend. We would not have gotten there, however, so probably for the best. We chose to fold, even though we probably should have gotten it in there. Pocket fives here now. I think we're just going to call on the button here in position, see how the flop goes. We could obviously four bet here. I think fives is a little weak for a cold four bet. I think we're turning ourselves into a bluff there if we do that. We can certainly get away. Wow. Evening, Ant-Man. Guess the fives are no good. Yep, fives are no good. Yeah, you're right. I probably should have gone with a smaller C bet there. As it turns out, I mean, it worked out for me in the end, but I played it like horribly. I played it like as bad as I could have possibly played it. in fact, given my spot there. I should really fold there, even though I get there on the turn, I should really be folding there on the flop, right? So sometimes you play bad and get there. Yeah, I got no problems admitting that I played that one pretty. I muffed that one pretty horribly. It does seem like a weird raise for him with just the Bear King, though. I don't know. Hold, 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 Piano Cat. Who the Funk 8? Thank you very much for the follow, my friend. Thank you very much for the follow. I don't know why the alert didn't come up there. It should have. Oh, because it's turned off. That's why. There we go. Yeah, 7-5 off, I fold a lot. 7-5 suited, I'm not folding very, very often. Pair of kings here, obviously, we're putting in a bet. Gonna play this relatively aggressively, I think. Just getting prepped for the falling star to start up here shortly. €5. I'm gonna keep our value pressure on here. He doesn't have a 6 here very often. Or they don't have 6s very often here, but I mean, sometimes they're going to. We're calling his bets. We might not call a shove, but we're calling his bets. I mean, we probably could have got more value with the raise there, but I don't think a raise is, I don't think we're ever getting called. Well, we might get called by a hand like that, but even that, I think he's probably folding to a raise. I don't think we're ever getting called by a raise, and I don't think we're ever, I don't think we're ever folding out any hands that beat us. So what did I think? I think it's probably not, I think I just call there. Sorry, Piano Cat. Hopefully Yogi and me. Wow, interesting spot here on the Comet. Do I call it off with 10s? Gotta remember, we're in the Comet here. Yeah, we're gonna call it off with tens. Racing, racing, racing. Boom! We get there. So we got the add-on break starting at the Galaxy. I've got a rebuy stack here. I probably should have folded this Queen 5, or I mean, I probably should have shoved this Queen 5 just to see if I could double, but we are going to rebuy for 50 cents for 3,000 chips, and we're going to add on 7,000 chips for 50 cents and see where that gets us. So let's update our buy-in count to 3 for the Galaxy Nano. Who da Funk 8, thank you very much. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to see you, good to see you. And thank you for the follow. Picked up ace 10 here on the Comet. We're going to put in a raise with it. Suited. Suited. Fascinating article I read recently. The Curiosity rover on Mars has come up with pretty much the most conclusive evidence yet that there was once water on Mars. I mean, we've been pretty certain of that for a while now. It's still no smoking gun, and this latest evidence is still not a smoking gun that 100% proves, yes, there was water on Mars at one time in the past. It does tend to be where the evidence is pointing, however, and at this point we're almost in postal cheating territory, where the odds of all of the evidence we've seen that points to water being explained by something other than water, pretty much the same as the odds that Mike Postel is a poker god and not cheating. Mike Postel's cheating. There was water on Mars. It's pretty much the way it's going these days. Yeah, you're right. I may have missed a value bet for sure. So 2 pairs here. We're definitely going to keep valuing our 2 pairs. Well, that's a big boom. Just watch the 10's hand go by. Nice to be winning the races. That always bodes well for your day when you can win some races. Your poker day ends up being pretty short when you can't win any races. So I need to make a decision here, whether my king high is good and I check back, or whether I try to bluff it. I think my king high could be good here some of the time, so I think we're just going to check back. Who to funk? No, I'm actually, I've moved out of the nanos mostly. I don't play sit and goes, you're right. I play MTTs pretty much exclusively. I've moved out of the nano range for the most part, though. Today we're playing a couple of nano range games, but we're usually playing 1, 2, and 5 euro games these days. We're only playing the nano games because I busted the 2 euro singularity that I was playing quite early, so I was down to 1 table, so I figured I'd just jump into a couple of nanos that were running as well, because everything else that was running was just slightly above my buy-in range. But yeah, we're playing. Our average buy-in these days is, well, overall it's over 1 euro. It's like €1.13. But on a daily basis, lately we're playing 2 to 2.250 euro average buy-ins, typically. So up to $269 or euros in our bankroll at the moment. Max bankroll is 327, something like that. So we're a little bit below our max at this point, but we're still doing reasonably well. For the record, the 5 euro falling star started up now, so we've got 4 games going. I'm going to get that configured for you too. Well, that's the 5 euro falling star. Yeah, Postel was on Mars. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the only real conclusion we can draw at this point. Postel is a Martian. So right, we got the 5 euro falling star, 500 euro guarantee bounty tournament. Got the Galaxy Nano rebuy. Whoops, I need to fix my title. We are 3 bullets deep in that, including our rebuy and our add-on. We are 3 bullets deep, and we are 3x bullets deep. There we go. We've also got the Comet Nano Singularity event. 50-cent buy-in, 25 euro guarantee, 50 euro guarantee on the Galaxy for the record. And we got the 150 euro guarantee, 1 euro buy-in, falling star booty. So those are the games we're playing today. Mikey, good to see you. Good to see you. Nice to see everyone popping in. I shall be your Ian Simpson substitute for the next couple of weeks while he's away playing live poker. getting ads configured for you guys. Again, I have not cut any new content recently, so we're repeats of our repeat old ads, but that's cool, I guess. I'll try to get some new content cut for you guys soon. I might actually be running out of new content, actually. I was looking at the, I mean, I'm not actually running out, but it's getting harder and harder to find stuff that we haven't watched before. There's only so much recorded of the old commercials. So, I don't know. We'll see. At some point, we're going to run out of new material for sure. We might be a ways from that yet. I'll have to do a deeper dive into the archive, but at that point, I've got a pretty deep archive of print images as well. So I might start putting together videos of print images, just print images for 10 seconds on the screen kind of at the time. I don't know if that will work or not, but if we ever run out of TV ads, I might go that route. Or I might start finding other weird content from the archive.org to play for you guys too. Who knows? Just a quick look at the whole shebang that we're playing at the moment. Nice pair of kings down there in the big blind on the 5-Euro falling star, so let's head down there for a closer look. We got a shove in front of us, so we're going to be calling that off pretty much all the time. In fact, I think no matter what anybody else does, I think we're getting our money in here because kings are just too good. I mean, we can obviously be up against aces, but that just sucks when that's the case. So we're definitely getting our money in here. Without a question. Come on, let's hold, let's hold, let's hold. Thank you very much. Let's hold. Let's hold. Booty. That's a booty. 169 in our bankroll. That's a booty. Yeah. Yes, no, I want to say with 100% certainty, and I want to say this verbally, so there's no question in anybody's mind, the baby is not mine. I had nothing to do with it. I swear to God. I swear to God, I had nothing to do with it. Puts us in the chip lead on the 5-Euro falling star. Of course, it's still super early in that one, but it's always nice to pick up a chip lead. I was thinking of putting in a raise here, but I think I'll just play in position and see what we get here. 9-10 jacks. We got a backdoor straight. Don't have any spade options here. I think if we had even one spade, we might be more inclined to continue with this hand, but I think we're just going to get out of the way. I mean, it's 2 overs, granted, but picked up the ace-king on the falling star. We put in a raise, 3-bet from the button with our suited ace-king. Get the call, and we are drawing to the nut flush with 2 overs. He's not going to have a 4 very often. When he has a jack, he's going to call us. So we're pretty safe to bet there, I think. Interesting texture on this board. We got the big stack betting in pot size. Does he have a queen? Huh. You'd think that one of these guys has a queen. We got backdoor clubs. We got backdoor straights. We got the jack. I don't believe I folded that. Somebody's got the queen, though. They both got the queen. They both got the queen. Break will be coming up very shortly. Finish off these couple of hands that we're in. Definitely going to be interested in playing a bit more with this ace-jack suited, I think. Ooh, I was interested until somebody fucking went and shoved in front of us, so I think we're just going to get out of the way then. Final hand there. Let's head off to the break. We'll be right back after these short messages.
And now we'd like to show you how the Ford Motor Company has opened the gateway to a whole new world, a new vista of motoring pleasure with the 58 Edsel. Won't you come in? Heavy.
This is the Edsel, unlike any other car you've ever seen. This is the Edsel. This is the Edsel. This is the Edsel. This is the Edsel. You can see how it looks. You have to feel the power of the newest V8 engines in the world. The big new Edsel 400 and the larger Edsel 475. It is unlikely you have ever driven a car with so much usable power as the Edsel. And with Edsel's exclusive Teletouch drive, you drive more safely, more easily than you ever have before, because both hands can stay at the wheel while the Edsel shifts electrically. This is the Edsel, as its graceful flight deck and classic vertical grille suggest. It is elegant in every detail, and it acts the way it looks, but it doesn't cost that much. See, drive, and be sure to price the new member of the Ford family of fine cars, the Edsel, at your Edsel dealer.
You just turn a key on the dashboard and the trunk opens electrically. And here's how easy it is to drive. Can you flick that light switch?
Why, certainly. Anyone can.
Then you can drive the Edsel.
That's right. Driving the 1958 Edsel is as easy as flicking a light switch. For Edsel's exclusive new Teletouch drive shifts electrically at a touch. It's a new idea that puts shifting where it belongs, so you can keep both hands safely at the wheel. And look, you can shift and turn the wheel at the same time, for the control remains stationary, which makes Edsel the world's easiest car to handle. On the Edsel's instrument panel, you'll find many more new ideas, like this speedometer that glows red when you exceed the safe maximum speed you set it for. This one simple dial that sets heat, ventilation, and air conditioning at a twist of the wrist. Even a remote trunk release that electrically opens the luggage compartment. And under that long, straight Edsel hood, you'll find the newest V8 engines in the world. The big new Edsel 400 and the larger Edsel 475. Each one power matched to the weight of the car to put more usable power at your command than you have ever known before. Remember, driving an Edsel is an experience no man should miss. Discover for yourself the thrill of driving an Edsel, 1958's one really new car. Visit your Edsel dealer soon, and when you do, you'll meet a fine businessman with a broad automobile experience. He became an Edsel dealer because he had driven the Edsel. He had compared it, and he had carefully evaluated it. He'll be glad to demonstrate to you, as he did to himself, that the 1958 Edsel is the car that offers you the most in elegance of styling and performance. There are 18 models and 4 series to choose from. Edsel prices are surprisingly low, with models priced just above the lowest and ranging through the entire medium price field. You can afford an Edsel. Stop in and see and drive the Edsel tomorrow at your Edsel dealer.
We're back. We've got the €1, 150 euro guarantee falling star booty. No booties in this one yet, but we had a good stack. We had a good stack in the Comet Nano as well. A 25 euro guarantee with a 50-cent buy-in. Don't have a great stack in the 50-cent Galaxy with a 50 euro buy-in, or 50 euro guarantee. We also got a decent stack and a booty in the Falling Star Booty, 5 euro, 500 euro guarantee. We hit top pair. Top. I mean, if he's got 2 pair, then he's got 2 pair, and we're just done. Nice little pot pickup there for us. Guys, just check behind here. I don't think I'm getting value out of anything there, and I don't think I'm folding hands that beat me. I might get value. I don't even think I get value out of ace high there, though. I don't think he gets rid of it. Gonna put in a raise there with our king queen. We definitely have a stack advantage on this table, so we should do a certain amount to take advantage of it. We get 3-bet from position. I'm not sure this is the kind of hand I want to 4-bet when it comes back around to me. I think it's the kind of hand that I call and reassess on the flop. I mean, this sort of a 3-bet here feels like a pair, so I feel like I can represent this ace fairly well. Obviously, it's going to be an ace-king some of the time as well, so I'm in a bit of trouble there, but I think I can represent this ace relatively well still. Gonna put him on a pair, see if he wants to get away from it. I think we have to at this point. Do we have to just call off at this point, or can we get away from it? Well, this didn't work out so great for us. Yeah, ace king. That was the one hand that he 3-bets on us that isn't a pair. Oh well. I mean, I think there's a ton of other hands that he plays. I think the ace king, maybe ace queen is like the only sort of hand that he 3-bets that's not a pair there, I don't think. So I think when the ace comes, I think we can represent it. I don't know. Maybe it was a bad move on my part. Seemed logical. Kind of disappointing that we blew away our stack there, but I don't think it was a terrible play on our part. I'll see what you guys think when it comes up. I mean, we certainly lost, but I don't necessarily think my logic was wrong. Just put in a raise from the cutoff with suited King Jack. Put in a small c-bet here. We'll check back the turn, see what the river brings. That was a fairly ambitious flop float by him. Probably get away on the turn if I bet, but probably gets away on the turn, I would think, if I bet. Never fold your queen 7. Put in a raise here with my pair of 4s. Okay, I'm going to c-bet this. We probably check back here, reassess the river. And I think we just check back again for a showdown value. Suited Jack 10 on the button here on the 5-euro falling star table. We're definitely going to be interested in getting involved there. top pair with up and down straight draw, so we're pretty happy with our spot. Oh, backdoor clubs as well, just in case we didn't need enough of that flop. Backdoor clubs with the straight flush backdoor as well, so, you know, as if we didn't get enough of that flop. As if we didn't catch enough of that flop. We'll be betting our pair of eights on the cutoff here as well. We'll be betting the snowman here as well. I mean, Revy's not thrilled with that flop, but we still have to see-bet it when it comes around to us. I think we're probably calling this. That does not feel like the kind of hand, kind of bet that he makes with an ace or a 10. Donk bet like that. Yeah, it could be. That feels like the kind of turn bet he might make with an ace or a 10. Yeah, an ace-4 is one of those hands he might limp with as well, though that doesn't really matter with the turn, but I think we'll just get out of the way there. Put in a raise with my suited connector here on, get shoved on. He shoves a lot though, so I really need to be more. I mean, I guess I'm never calling off with a 5-6, but Alrighty, so this is the hand. So I get dealt king queen. We're fairly early. I decide to put in a raise with that. We get 3-bet by ha ha ha. And I decide at this point that I think he's probably 3-betting me with a pair of some kind. And so I decide to call and see what the flop brings. So when the flop brings an ace, I decide that he could very easily have been raising me, 3-betting me with a pair pre-flop, and I can rep this ace. I do think that ace king is one of the hands he could be have done this with, but that's only one. It's only one hand. Well, a few combinations, obviously, but you know, it's only one hand. So I call behind on the flop, planning to play the turn quite aggressively with a check raise, which is what I do. And he shoves over top of me. Now, at this point, I don't have any... The reason I didn't bet to put him in was because I wanted it to look super strong. And I wanted it to look like I want him to shove over top of me. When he does, I know I'm probably behind most of the time. But I also know that the odds are such that I can't really get away from it anyways, because, I mean, I might still have outs at this point, right? So I have to call off. Turns out that I'm in pretty rough shape against the ace-king, but I don't think it was a terrible way to play the hand. But you guys can let me know. I mean, it obviously didn't work out for us, but I don't necessarily think my thought pattern was horrible. And I think it works when he has done that with the pair, right? I think it's a strategy that works quite a large percentage of the time. But maybe I'm fucked in the head. Maybe it's maybe that thinking was totally off, and I should have been I should have not even been involved. Let me know. Tell me what you think. One of the reasons I do this stream is to get the free advice, so please give me the free advice. Kind of card dead here in these games lately. Hasn't been too much going on. It's been pretty much fold on the 4 tables. Just a quick reminder of what we're playing. So look at our 4 table layout at the moment. Falling Star, a €1 buy-in up top left. 50-cent buy-in Comet Nano, top right. 50-cent buy-in Galaxy Nano, bottom left. 3 bullets deep. 3 bullets, actually, 1 bullet, 1 rebuy, 1 add-on. And bottom right, Falling Star, €5 buy-in. Yeah, I mean it's a value call at that point. I just think he's less. I think he's more likely to be calling with the Ace X hands, other than maybe Ace King, maybe Ace Queen. Ace Jack down, I'd sort of expect him to be calling and seeing what the flop brings instead of trying to 3-bet me off of it. But I could be wrong in that. So that was sort of, I was kind of putting him on basically combinations of Ace King or Ace Queen being the only 2 ace hands that he would have played that way pre-flop. Although I guess maybe I should put hands like Ace Deuce and Ace 3 and Ace 4 in there as well some of the time, maybe. Yeah, I suppose that still is a chunk of his range. Makes sense. So if you add in all the pairs that he might play that way, and the bluffs that he might play that way, I'm thinking that the Ace X is probably, what, a quarter to a third of his range? Maybe? Yeah, agreed. The fact that I had 0 equity and, frankly, 0 blockers to the hands that beat me is definitely a problem in that hand, I think, for me. 100%. Because I didn't really have any equity. I was on a pure bluff at that point. I didn't really have any backup equity to go. If he's playing the hand that I'm repping, I have like 0 backup equity at that point. So I can totally see where that's a problematic aspect of that hand for sure. Yeah, well, it's become increasingly clear to me that if you just try to play the pots that you're that you hit on, you're not going to be playing very many pots, and you're going to be losing. You're going to be giving away a lot of chips. So yeah, I've got to start trying to be a little bit more creative when I miss flops, and be a little bit more creative with my pre-flop play, I think, and with my flop play, because I do tend to shut down more often than I should, I think, when I'm when I miss the flop. Ah, that sucks, Yogi. Sorry, man. We'll get rid of that one. Ace King, on the other hand, is the kind of hand that we might want to 3-bet shove in this spot. Queens on the button. Nice. Yeah, I agree. Rarely at these levels is there 3-bet bluffs happening. I've been noticing. So it's almost always, they almost always think they're 3-betting for value without question. So great, we get to shove over top of him again, and hopefully he's annoyed this time. Yeah, that's a good point, Ant-Man. That's a very good point, guys. So I didn't actually look at the bet sizing. I should have paid more attention to the bet sizing pre-flop. I didn't actually pay much attention to that. So there's 9 people getting paid in this galaxy. I am 14th currently, so I'm currently not in the money, but we've got a stack that we can play reasonably well here. 30 some odd big blinds for the time being. Yeah, 30 big blinds now for the time being. For the next 8 minutes. Yeah, that makes good sense, Ant-Man. That makes good sense. We're getting the hands here, so I guess we're gonna be playing this one again for some chippies, probably for our whole stack. We got 10s on the 10s in the falling star booty as well that we're putting our chips in with. We got 10s on 2 tables that we're in with. We hold there for a booty. We're still trying to figure this out here, what happens. And we take it down again. 3rd shove where we take it down without any resistance. Gotta like that. How much was that booty? How much was that booty for? 34. Put in a 4x preflop with my pair of 3s here after a limp under the gun. It's the 5-euro falling star. Of course, you guys can see that on the titles, but I guess we just have to fold now. Pair of kings, however, we probably will not be folding. At least not pre-flop, we won't be. We got a call from the button. Call from the small blind. Big blind folds. We've still got the overpair. we hold for a nice double up. Yeah, it's kind of dangerous, Piano Cat. Do I ever call off with ace king in this spot? Falling star booty? I don't think so. We're 6 away from the money, so I probably want to be a little bit more. I mean, it's a sort of a typical bubble play by a big stack, but we have to shove our 9s here. Don't feel great about it, but put in a raise on the Comet Nano with my ace king from the cutoff after a whole bunch of limps in front of me. We get 1 caller, and we flop top top, so we're pretty happy with that spot. Let's try to get some value. Oh, so if you didn't see on my Twitter, I won the Supernova Nano on Sunday. First time I've cashed it at €1 at the €1 buy-in, and we just went ahead and won the thing for our first cash. So nice way to cash it for the first time, I guess. €45 or something like that. So it was a nice little score. We are sitting on the last money spot in the Galaxy Nano standings right now. 9 of 18 with 9 getting paid. It is a 6-handed game, so we are 3 tables remaining. Yeah, looking forward to the UOS. That's going to be fun this time. I think I'm going to have a chance to play a good chunk of them, so that'll be good. We are hand for hand in the €1 falling star. I am well in the money at this point. We are 2 away from the cash. A min cash will put me slightly into the money on this. I got a 34-cent bounty, so the 70-cent min cash will put me at 104. So a 4-cent profit. We definitely want to go deeper than a min cash, obviously, but I also need to figure out when the best time to play a €50 Unibet Open satellite ticket is, going for the €250 ticket. I need to have a look at that. I've got one of them in my account. I think I want to use it to try to get a shot at London, or not London, Paris, obviously. Just trying to work out when the best time to give that a shot would be. Yeah, I've never had a Nova ticket. I'm gonna put in a raise with my 10 jack here. Put in a raise with my king queen here, suited on the falling star table. Hijack. We're still 2 away from the money on the €1 falling star. We're still 2 away from the money. The soft Michael, as we like to say. 11 of 17 currently in the Galaxy Nano for the record, so we still got some work to do there. 8 to go until the money. We are just a little bit out of the money. spot at the moment, but we still got a decent stack of 30 big blinds, so we're okay over there. Muthi, hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream, my friend. Always a pleasure to have you on board the mothership. The UOS is going to be a blast. This will be the first time I'm going to be able to play a good chunk of the events. I'm probably going to be playing a full slate of 100%. Well, I shouldn't say that because I don't know. I might not play all the nanos because some of them might be too low for me. And I might not play some of the lows because they might be a little too high for me. There's going to be probably some 10 euro lows, which we'll see. We'll see what the status is, but I plan to play a good chunk of as many of those as I can find value in. Wow. Alrighty. I mean, it's a massive shove, but I didn't really know what else to do in this spot. I don't really want to just put in a raise because, I don't know, I just feel like it's going to be a really tough post-flop decision. So I'm happy to just kind of take the value there. I realize I probably got less value than I should have in that spot. But what else are you going to do? I'm going to call off here. We hold for another booty in the 5 euro. Another 1.69. We are down to the hard Michael in the 1 euro falling star. Yeah, I might just plan to play a full slate of nanos just for the leaderboard stuff. Now that I'm thinking about it, it might actually be value, even if the tournaments feel too low for my buy-in level with the added leaderboard stuff. It might actually be worthwhile for me just to play a full slate of the nano UOSs, and then instead of focusing on the low, because I know there's going to be some lows that I'm going to feel are too big for my bankroll. I'm pretty sure. So, well, we'll see. We'll see. Is the schedule out yet? I haven't actually looked to see if the schedule's out yet. You're only soft at the moment, eh, Mike? Alrighty, so we are in the money now on the 1 euro falling star. I also just picked up a small pot, knocked somebody out on the Galaxy Nano, so we have gotten a little closer to the money there. I think we're 6 away from the money now, and I am in 12th spot. So we're still not in a money spot yet, but we're getting there. So we've just hit the money here on the falling star booty. I've got 2 booties down on the 5 euro falling star booty. We got a stack in the Comet. We got a stack in the Galaxy. So life's going pretty good today. Life is going pretty good today so far. Life is going pretty good. Yeah, that was my other thought, something like 1100, 1200, 1300, but I just felt like that, I don't know, for some reason it feels like that's just hanging out there uh, with some dead money when I get called and there's a couple overcards on the flop, like an ace king or something like that. It hurts. Um, so yeah, I mean, I know the shove is big there, and it's probably not the ideal. It's probably not the ideal move, but it did sort of accomplish my goal, which was to win the pot. Put in a raise from the cutoff with 10 jack suited here on the falling star. We hit second pair. In theory, we should be the one playing the ace in this hand. We've just turned more equity anyways, so I'm pretty happy to continue. Even if he's got an ace, we've got outs. Second pair here. I mean, he's going to have an ace here fairly often, I think. Yeah, you're probably right. I think probably the nanos. I think if I focus on the nanos, I can actually do a good run on the nano leaderboard potentially. Whereas, as you say, I may not be able to play all the lows. All the lows may be somewhat out of my range. You know, I'm happy to sort of play €5 freeze outs. I might even be happy to play a €10 freeze out in the EOS format. But I'm never playing a €5 or 10 especially €10 rebuy. I mean, I'm never playing that. That's just way too big for my bankroll at the moment. So yeah, I think probably nano all the way for me. I'll try to corner the market on the nano leaderboard. I mean, it's been a while since I've focused on the nanos much, but I do have a very good record. I mean, at the nano levels, I've got I mean, I don't want to toot my own horn, but I've got an astonishingly good record at the nano levels and Unibet, I think. So I think I've got a good chance to go somewhere on the leaderboard in the nanos for sure. That said, when it comes to EOS time, you're always competing against everybody on all the leaderboards because guys like Ian and Lappin and so on play like all the levels. It's an interesting spot. I don't know if I'm ever supposed to raise here with my set because I'm like really disguised at this point. I should never have a set here the way I played this hand. Wow. 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 How did I get away from that? How did I get away from that? We turn the set. He rivers the bigger set. And we just get away with I just put in a raise with a suited king jack on the Galaxy table. 12 of 13 right now. 4 to go until the money. We take it down. Yeah, pretty much. You need it's like that's just for the low for the UOS. It's a big tournament. Yeah, I suppose you're right, Ant-Man.
Whoop whoop.
Evis, thank you very much for the whoop whoop sub. Let's get some sub hype in the chat for Evisceration. Second month resub. Woohoo! Let's get some Elron Smile hype going in there for. There we go. Some cat dance and some Elron Smile hype. Oh, gross. Gross, 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 gross. That's very painful, Ant-Man. Oh. I mean, that's not so painful when the ace comes on the river. It's not so painful then. Oh, exciting news, folks. We've laddered up in the Falling Star bounty from 70 cents to 71 cents, everybody. Woohoo! Woohoo! Our profit value's gone up from 4 cents to 5 cents in this tournament. Not in the black hole at the moment. I have 4 tables running, and that is my max to keep track of before my brain starts to shut down. So I am, at the moment, not going to jump in that one. I normally would play the black hole. I would normally play that one. 2K. No, I wouldn't normally play the 2K. That's a €5 rebuy. That one's a bit chunky for me. I normally play the black hole nano. Which is actually a pretty nice payout for me when I go deep in that. It's still, even though it's a 50-cent buy-in, because a lot of people rebuy in it, I get good value. This could be make or break time on the Galaxy Nano table. We also put in a raise early position with ace-9 suited on the Falling Star booty table, but we'll focus on the Galaxy here because all of our chips will be going in the middle here. We hold. We hold. Alrighty, so we got a good shot in the Galaxy now, and we are on break. So I folded my ace-9 for the record after a 3-bet. So I'm going to kick you guys off to another set of replays or another set of commercials, and we'll be right back after these short messages.
There are 2 ways of putting a protective wax job on your car. One way is to do it like Richard here. He's using an old-fashioned wax. You know, the hard rubbing kind. While the other way to wax a car is to do what Joe is doing. He's using Johnson's car plate, the 20-minute no-rubbing auto wax. First, with long, easy strokes, Joe wipes car plate onto his car's clean finish. Notice Joe just spreads it lightly. While Richard continues to rub and rub and rub. About 10 minutes later, and Joe's covered the whole car with car plate. Now he's ready for the next step. While Richard still rubs and rubs and rubs to bring up a polish. Notice on Joe's car that car plate has dried to a light haze. You see? During the drying, a tough coat of wax bonded itself to the car's finish. Joe wipes off the haze and uncovers a brilliant wax shine. In 20 minutes, the waxing job is done, and Joe has given his car the brightest, longest-wearing waxing it's ever had. While here's Richard still rubbing. Gee, maybe we ought to tell him. Richard? Richard! Did you know you could have completely waxed your car with Johnson's car plate in 20 minutes with no rubbing? Poor Richard. Next time, get a can of Johnson's car plate at your service station or wax dealers. And for a perfect cleaning job before you wax, get Johnson's new car plate cleaner.
Well, 56 is almost gone. Only 3 more days. We made a lot of friends, sold a lot of Chevrolet. But let's not wait till New Year's Eve. At some time past 11. Let's go explore what lies in store for 1957. May 57 bring you all that's best along the way. Good health, good friends, good times galore in your new Chevrolet. The big buy in the low-price field will win in any test. All point-by-point comparisons show Chevy leads the rest. May you enjoy the special air of springtime, clean and new. Enjoy it every bit as much inside your Chevy, too. The outside air can breeze right through this brand new intake vent, improving air supply as much as 22%. May friends add to your happiness, and may days be filled with fun. And may you often have a chance to choose your favorite one. In Chevrolet, you have a choice no other car can touch. 5 engines, 5 transmissions. Only Chevy has so much. And may you reap the harvest of the highways across the land. And when again the end of one more year is close at hand, and you count all the good things that you've gained along the way, perhaps the best of all the rest will be your Chevrolet. And although our show is far from being over, on behalf of your authorized Chevrolet dealer, let me wish you a very happy New Year.
Just making some hot chocolate, so I will be back at the table here shortly. I will, my kettle is still boiling. I am back. When I walk away from the table like that wearing my headset, do you guys get weird? I know when I talk, it sometimes breaks up my voice if I go too far away. Do you guys get any weird like static noises or anything, or is it just like quiet if I'm not talking when I walk away from the table wearing my headset? I'm just curious. Oh, we've laddered up to 79 cents on the falling star now. Yeah, sticky limpy tables are horrible. It's the bane of existence on Unibet. Unfortunately, there's so many limp call type scenarios, and it's just gross because there's so many gross hands just get there right on the flop. Shouldn't even be in the pot in the first place, but they are, and they get there. It's also a strategy you can take advantage of for value, though, as well, because you know that there's going to be a lot of sticky, so you can use that same strategy when you're playing big hands and be, you know, getting value a lot of times out of people that are sticking around with weaker holdings, right? Yeah, what Ant-Man said. Yeah, it is kind of rude, but it's the way poker goes sometimes, right? So we are 2 from the money in the Galaxy now. We are 5 of 11 currently. Cleeds, good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Always good to have you on board the mothership, my friend. I don't think I'm on dial-up, Ant-Man. Why are you asking? Oh, is that maybe when I walk away from the table and it clicks and does weird stuff? Ah, gotcha. Digital glitch sounds, right? Yeah. Okay, makes sense. I have to remember that. I actually thought it would be just silent, but fuck, never fooled your conceited kings. There's booties in them there hills too. Well, maybe not in this hand because I was outstacked, but there's triples in them there hills. Oh no, there is a booty. Anti-panty. Laddered up to 91 in the 91 cents in the €1 falling star. We are still 2 away from the money in the Galaxy. 11 people remaining. We are 7th. 9 get paid. I haven't read the mental game yet, but I hear Tendler is really good. So it's probably worth a read. I assume that's the book you mean, Jared Tendler. Well, I guess we're all in with our ace-8 here. Gah! Blech! 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 Gross as fuck. So we get 91 cents for 19th position. Got it in good. Can't ask for much more than that. 125 total cash from that tournament. Just jumped in the Black Hole Nano. Just going to get that all configured up for you. Alrighty, so the Black Hole Nano is up and running now as well. So that's currently our 4-table layout. Black Hole Nano top left, Comet Nano top right, Galaxy Nano bottom left, Falling Star €5 buy-in, €500 guarantee bottom right. We are 23 from the money there. I believe registration is closed on that one. Yeah, registration is closed on this one. Yeah, that's I mean, I really feel at the sort of nano, especially, and even low levels of Unibat, I think that your bluff spots are pretty thin because you're going to get called down in a lot of spots, or you're going to be bluffing with the best hand in the spots where you don't get called down. So I think it's really tricky to put in bluffs. You need to really be certain you're playing against a player that's going to be able to make the fold. We are on the hard bubble, the hard Michael on the Galaxy Nano. So let's go down and have a look at that here in a second. A little embarrassed that I just folded ace jack, but I was in the small blind, so I'm totally out of position. I could probably use some tilt help. I mean, I don't think I'm horrible for tilting in a general sense, but I do think there are definitely times when I'm on a really bad run that I just get super tilted and it does not help my play at all. So that compounds the bad run, I think, to a certain extent. So I do think I have to. I probably think I could work on my mental tilt game fairly. Yeah, I think I probably need to. I think that's probably one area that I probably need to work on. So we are still on the hard buble here on the Galaxy Nano. A min cash will be a 50-cent profit for us in this game. We're in for 3 bullets. Well, 1 buy-in, 1 add-on, and 1 rebuy. Rebuy add-on at the same time. We didn't actually rebuy during the game. So we're in for $1.50 on this one. But €2 is the min cash, so min cash will get us a profit for the day on this tournament. Jesus! Oh, how did we get there? Oh, we got the jack. Sorry, I thought they got there on the 5. I didn't realize we hit the jack there. My mistake. Board reading skills, Lyle. Board reading skills. Let's do it, Yogs. Final table, my friend. Final table. We just managed to get there. We're rocking a pretty strong hand right now as well. So I think even if we're behind with our ace, I think we've we got outs to the straight anyways. So I mean, I think the only hands that were like a real dog to at this point is like the Jack Queen, right? It's the only hand that we're like a super dog to, so. Boom. Yes, I think you're right, Piano Cat. I think that's very good logic. Eat them all or else they'll melt. That's super good logic there. First hand, heads up. Way to play that anti-solar, Ant-Man, to get yourself heads up there. Well done, my friend. Well done. Still hard Michael time on the Galaxy Nano. There are still 2 smaller stacks than me that will need to do something before I do, so we're probably not playing a ton of hands over here, I wouldn't think. I mean, under normal circumstances, I'd probably put in a raise with my 10 jack here, maybe even shove it, but I don't think I'm going to right now. Just because I feel like I could easily be the bubble boy at this stage of the tournament, and there's 2 stacks that really need to do something before me, so I should let them do something before me. Never fooled your 8 deuce. So I've got the other table up on my screen now as well, just having a look. We're 5 and 5 at the moment. I'm also all in the Comet Nano with Ace King on the button as a squeeze. And we get there against the big stack, a loose call. There's still 2 players at the other table that need to do something before me. One of them is sitting out, so everyone's probably just going to be super passive until that person is busted, because they will just bust very soon. They've got like 6,600 chips. So at these blind levels, it's not going to take too long for them to just blind the hell out. I hate the fact that I'm probably going to fold this ace jack. Makes it easier when there's a raise in front of me. Yeah, agreed. Would be nice to have a few more nanos around this time. Yeah, I would suggest that the sitter on the other table has got at most 2 rounds left in him. Maybe he's all in the next round. He's got 4,000 now, having just gone through the small blind. So it's going to be, yeah, probably partway through the next round he blinds out on the antes, I would guess. Yeah, agreed, Moofy. I mean, I think I definitely think they have space for more nano range tournaments. I'd even like to see some nano range tournaments that don't necessarily have a guarantee on them. So I mean, I don't know, maybe people wouldn't play those, but I actually think that some of those would be good for just to see how they run. Doesn't even necessarily mean they have to risk anything to put them in. So I'm 100% being super passive, and in this spot, the sitter on the other table is going to bust. I'm also, there's no point in me tanking either, because the other table's waiting for us to finish. It's hand for hand now, so there's really no point in tanking. But he's going to be under 1,000 chips after he gets through the blinds in the next two hands. So the sitter's basically done unless they come back and catch a double. That will put us in the money, and then I can start playing my hands again. He's going to have like 600 chips when it comes around to his button. And at these ante levels, it's going to give him 3 hands before he's all in. So. Well, they can't possibly think of a call in there. I mean, unless they've got like a set of aces or something like that. But even there, it's like when there's somebody who's literally going to blind out in 3 hands. And they're not even playing the game, so it's not even like they're gonna have a chance to come back. They're gonna blind out in 3 hands. Period. End of story. Yeah, the €1 bounties are awesome tournaments. I love those. I know I didn't need to play those last couple of hands on that table, but I also figured I probably should, given how little I've been playing. That last one didn't work out for me great, but we're still in a fine spot. The sleeping player is all in this hand. And they won, but that's okay. They're going to be all in the next hand anyways, again. So they've only got 222 chips, and they're in the big blind. Or a small blind even next, perhaps. But either way, they're still all in. So they're all in once again, in the small blind this time. And there's also another player all in. The other small stack, 11,000, is also all in. Yeah, and the other small stack gets there, but that's cool. We're in the money now, so I can start playing again. So we're guaranteed €2 now on the Galaxy Nano. I'm going to try to go a little deeper than that, obviously. We are the low stack at the table, though, so and we got about 10 big blinds, so we're going to have to do something here pretty quick. Not just low stack at the table, we're low stack in the tournament, I mean. Now, since the other small stack doubled in that last hand, it basically put us in the final spot. What the hell? Moofy's like a sub and a fucking VIP and like everything. So like, what the hell? What the hell? Yeah, Moobot's a bit bitchy today, I guess. Whisper it to somebody, Moobot. Whisper it to Piano Cat maybe, or myself. Moofy. That'll be our hand in the, I guess this is going to be our hand. Oh, cool. Ant-Man posted it. Excellent. Well, I guess we're done in the Galaxy. Didn't quite see how it happened, but I suppose I will in a couple of seconds. So we got 3 games running now since we busted the Galaxy. €2 for our trouble, 50 cents profit. Oh, he's not a VIP? Okay, maybe that's the reason. Maybe that's the reason. I thought he was. But yeah, I see you're right, actually. Just put in a raise with my suited ace here on the black hole table. So we flat bottom pair. I think we're going anywhere. Oh well, such is life. Such is life. Gonna put in another raise there with my suited ace again, I think. Lots of callers. We are totally out of position. We do have second pair. Backdoor hearts. Get rid of the 5-3. That obviously didn't go so hot for us the last couple of hands, but it's okay. We're still in with a start stack basically. We are 7 of 21 in the Comet Nano for the record, with 8 places getting paid there, so we're in the money. Still a ways from there, 13 spots to go before we're in the money there, but we're getting close. We are also 10 from the money, sitting right on the final money spot in the €5 Falling Star booty. We've also got a couple of booties to our name so far today. A couple of 169 booties to our name. Yeah, never fold your queen 9 suited. Putting in a raise under the gun on the falling star booty table with my 10s. Hold! Shit! Son of a fucking bitch. Son of a fucking bitch. How can they get it in so bad? Fucking ace deuce. It's fucking gross is what that is. I mean, I got nothing left, so I may as well. There's a thing on Unibet where, well, you get there a lot when you do this right after you get busted in a shitty hand, but I guess that's not going to happen this time. Alrighty, we're done. We're fucking done. I mean, I can fold there, but I'm still paying another 250, so I'm down to 500 chips in the small blind. I mean, yeah, that's not a great hand, but it's not also not the worst hand, so I don't know. It's fucking annoying is what that is. We get it in good. Guy fucking calls us off with crap, and just gets there, because that's the way it goes. Get him on ass. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Just in time to see me get my ass waxed by a crappy call in the, well, some guy called me off light and got there. In the fucking €5 falling star. Didn't put the black hole in my... I will be playing the Singularity that starts up at the top of the hour as well. Put in a raise with Queen 10 suited. Hijack in the Comet. We get her through. All in the black hole for 20 big blinds, 21 big blinds. Might be a slightly large shove, but it's also a bit of an awkward stack size for a 3x open too. So, and I don't think I'm ever raise folding 10s in that spot, so I may as well just get the money in to start, right? Yeah, I mean that's just the way it goes. You just got to be able to put up with that. I mean, I'm happy he's calling me there, right? He's paying me off for a double up there, or I mean he's paying me off a bounty and his stack there most of the time. You know, I haven't run the numbers, but I'm guessing I'm at least 70-30 in that spot. I'm gonna be 60-40 for sure. And I'm thinking I'm closer to 70-30 in that spot for sure. So, I mean, I don't know. I think it's. I mean, I whine because he gets there, but I want him calling. I want him calling me there all the time, right? I mean, he's just handing me money most of the time in that spot. So. Yeah, actually, I'm noticing that myself. It seems to be it seemed to have kind of dropped out there for a second on my monitor screen as well. It's weird. Weird. It's back up again now, I think, but ace queen all in, I think here. Never fold your 9-3. Yeah. Well, it actually did freeze up on my end. That's the weird part, right? So it wasn't just your battery issues. If you did have battery issues, it wasn't just your battery issues. It actually froze up on my end at the same time you said that. So it's interesting. But if it prompts you to go get your batteries, it's good, right? There. Now you don't have to worry about anything melting, Piano Cat. Yeah, that's poker. Bingo poker. But again, I just got to get my mind around to the fact that I want him calling me there all the time, right? So, and he's just handing me stacks and stacks of cash there most of the time. So, we are 12 of 18 on the Comet Nano table for the record, with 8 getting paid there. We will have the Singularity, 2-year Singularity starting up as well in a couple of minutes. Gross, Yogs. Very gross. That's how I feel about it in the €5 Falling Star. It feels like they always come in the bigger buy-in events for me. Right? I'm holding and I'm getting there in the nano events that I play, and I'm getting drawn out on in the fucking big buy-ins that I'm playing. It's quite, it's not a good way to build your bankroll, frankly. It should be the other way around. If people want to draw out on me in the nanos, that's, I'm not going to say I'm okay with that, but it's certainly a better situation than you know, if they droughter me in the nanos and I get there in the big ones, then you know, I'm a pretty happy camper, right? We're gonna donk into this. It wasn't really a donk because it was limped around, but we're gonna lead out into this with our flush drawn top pair. So still second pair and flush draw. So I don't think we need to get any less. So pair of sevens here. This is an interesting spot. It's obviously not going to flop super well. So I think that's what we have to do. But yeah, it is a funny coincidence. Nice one, MVE. Go Sweden. We got our break coming up, so I will kick you guys off to some commercials, and we'll see you in a few moments.
Gee, honey, married a whole month. And I didn't know you could bake like this. You'll win the gold medal. You're an expert.
Next to I love you, I think the nicest words are, you're an expert. And I say with all sincerity to every woman, you can get expert results with everything you bake.
That's what every woman wants, Betty Crocker.
Indeed it is, Win. Just keep in mind that flour is your most important ingredient.
And keep this in mind, too. Gold medal kitchen-tested flour is the key to expert results for millions of women.
And remember that this friendly flour has been tested and proved to be entirely dependable, not only in our kitchens, but in homes just like yours. So why don't you bake a cake this very day?
And then see if you don't hear these complimentary words.
You'll win the gold medal. You're an expert.
And here's a reminder about the great Gold Medal Diamond Jubilee Sweepstakes. So easy, such fun, and such a generous array of prizes. Over 10,000 of them. You may win both dollars and diamonds. Yes, you may acquire a splendid $1,000 art-carved diamond ring. And without doing anything else, you may carry off the grand cash prize of $25,000. Clip an entry blank from a current Gold Medal ad, but do it today.
Get Johnson's Glow Coat. And this time, be sure it's the one and only Glow Coat.
Now that's an up-to-date young housewife reminding herself not to be fooled by a cut-price wax. Glow Coat protects and prolongs the life of linoleum, asphalt tile, rubber tile, and wood floors. Glow Coat gives a lasting wax finish that mops clean time after time. But let's listen to Margaret Scott of Johnson's Consumer Service tell you how 6 minutes can save you hours of hard scrubbing.
If your kitchen floor would stay clean and sparkling, you'd be happy, wouldn't you? Well, with Johnson's Glow Coat and our 6-minute method, it will. It's easy and fast and will save you from scrubbing again for weeks. Now then, you need a can of Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat, our inexpensive little applier called the Glow Coater, and of course, a clean floor like this. Now you pour on some glow coat, a little at a time, and with your glow coater, spread it around evenly. Easy, isn't it? And you can do the average floor in 6 minutes or even less. Now, after you've spread on your glow coat, you just go off and let it dry. Your work is done. Glow coat polishes itself. Here, let me show you up close how bright glow coat makes your floor. Isn't that beautiful? And it'll stay that way. Spilled things wipe right off a glow coat shine. Though you damp mop it time after time, that wax will last for weeks.
Because Glow Coat lasts, it's economical. Now, friends, always remember that Johnson, like anyone else, could make an inferior product that sells for less. But a cheap floor finish that wears away is no economy for you. That's why we make Glow Coat top quality. Use Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat for your floors.
My golly, I'm glad it's you that have to pick the winner tonight, not me. Boy, those are three terrific acts. And Leonardo is that little gal's name. And I have a little something here, a little something I want to take up with you. And that's one of these tasty Lipton soups in the envelopes. I know when you go in a grocery store and there's a million different cans of soup there, you have to go looking for these envelopes. It's a little chore to remember, but take a tip from me, will you? Just try, for instance, this Lipton green pea soup one time. Just go look for that envelope and read the directions carefully on the back. They're very simple. Do what it tells you, and in 3 minutes, you will have the most delicious, 10 minutes, pardon me, 10 minutes. You'll have the most delicious green pea soup you ever had in your life, and I'm not kidding you. And the same thing goes for the other Lipton soups. Onion, beef, chicken noodle, all kinds. Look for them one time and try them. You'll find they're far better than anything you've ever had before, even that which you made yourself.
We are back. We have the 2 Euro Singularity just kicked off. Black Hole has 17 minutes of late reg left in it. Comet Nano's long past late reg. We are 10 away from the money, sitting in 12th position with 8 places getting paid. And the Singularity has just begun. I think the Singularity will be the last game I start up today. I do have some grocery shopping I need to do a little bit later, and a couple other errands to run today, and some other stuff to do after we get off, so I will be going super late tonight, but so our 3 games at the moment are the Black Hole Nano, the Comet Nano, and the recently started Singularity. Got a flush draw here on the Comet Nano table. I think we're going to be calling here. we can get a bluff through here. I think we probably can. I think this actually might be one of the spots where we get a bluff through. Oh, nope, guess not. Yeah, this dude with the Lipton soup is drunk as fuck for this. This is one of the things I love about these old live commercials is that a lot of the times, I mean, obviously it's the 50s and the 60s, so there's a lot of drinking going on, anyways. And they were drinking right on set, right on camera while they were doing their shows. So you know, by the end of the show, they're just fucking three sheets to the wind in many cases, and it's quite funny to see how the live ads go at the end of the show. Call in position here, see what the flop brings. Open-ended. I definitely don't think we're going anywhere for a min bet. We are still open-ended. One of the errands I need to go out and run when I get off stream is get some more coils for my vape. I am out, and it's definitely time to change this one. It's not too bad yet, but it's definitely getting to time to change this one. In position call here with the suited ace. Lots of good things can happen with the suited ace 3, so well, we're backdoor diamonds, backdoor straight. None of our backdoors get there, so we're probably done with this hand. King Jack's definitely one I could play in that spot, but I also think I need to be somewhat stack conscious. We're in some trouble in the black hole. We've got to find ourselves a double up there pretty quick. Get rid of the queen 5 under the gun. A little bit of card dead happening here. We'll need to get some stuff happening in both the comet and the black hole to get any farther. We're still in good shape big blind wise on the comet, so we don't have to get too crazy there. We are not in good shape big blind wise on the black hole. We are in pretty dire straits. Gonna have to probably get it in on our big blind or our small blind here. Hopefully we have a hand that we can do it on. Yeah, might have been an idea to get it in here with our deuce 3 of spades, but I mean that's never going to happen, right? Might have been an idea to get it in here with our deuce 3 of spades, but you know, am I ever going to shove deuce 3 of spades under the gun? I don't think I'm ever going to shove deuce 3 of spades under the gun. So, yeah, might have been a time to get my deuce 3 in. Might have been the time to get my deuce 3 in. Funny. I think we're getting our queen jack in. Feels like we're just going to be into a cooler, but yeah. Do we have to get it into the shove here? I mean, I think it's extra value, right? So, yeah, I mean, I think it's just extra value, so I think we just have to. Anyways, I mean, we're probably not in great shape, but we can always get there. But we don't. Yeah, we'll do one more here in the black hole. We'll do one more stack just to see how it goes. So we are now 2 bullets deep in the black hole, Nano. Geez, it's a small min cache this time around. Only 122. It's usually a bigger min cache than that, I thought, in the black hole. Maybe they expanded the payouts. Buying in with like 12 big blinds is probably not the best EV move, but we'll take one or two more rounds just to try to get a decent hand to get our chips in with and do it and go from there. I won't buy it third time. Jesus, flush dude up there. The flush puppy. Comet Nano, pair sevens. I mean, we could probably open, but I don't think we're ever open folding this spot, so I think this is our better option. Let's hold, let's hold, let's hold. Yes, we hold. We hold. Big hold on the Comet. Big hold on the Comet. Puts us in scoring position. Just barely in scoring position, but it does put us in scoring position. This is a check shove. Now it's a value bet. Thank you, I think. That seemed super odd. Did the crotch suddenly lose its battery power or something when he was staring down at that time? That was definitely not God mode call there. Ace Queen raised from early position here on the singularity table. Get a call from our left. Ice Bear is a familiar name. Pretty sure we played them before. I remember them being solid, not spewy, so we'll keep that in mind. Backdoor hearts with 2 overs. I think we can c-bet this board quite a bit. We do have the nut club blocker as well, so even if someone does have backdoor clubs, they're maybe not quite as interested without the ace. So cool. I'm happy to take that one down there. I'm not super unhappy if I get called there because we got a lot of equity on that hand as well, but I'm relatively happy to just take it down there. I put in a raise here. This is the dude that we doubled up on before. I mean, Ace-Jack's probably behind one of those 2 hands, right? Yeah, we're definitely behind the kings. Boom, boom, boom. Agreed. We like it. We like it, we like it, we like it. We like it when we hold. We obviously should never fold our king 7. This flops 2 pair. Gonna put in a bet here with our ace king. I think we're gonna be calling you off there, MVE. I mean, we're not in a bounty here, but ace hand. Kind of sucks. But well played, guys. Well played. Glad to see you got at least a bit of that pot, MVE. Didn't really relish the idea of busting you out of this tournament at this point, but that's poker, right? You can't soft play our friends. Yeah, I'm gonna call and see a flop on this. Let's pay for 3 cards. Not the worst 3 cards in the world. We do have backdoor clubs and a bottom pair. So no clubs for us, but we still have bottom pair. I think we're making at least one call here. I think we have to call reasonable bets at this stage with our 6. So there's like ace queen, ace jack, queen jack, all sorts of hands like that that are out there that might have turned that into a bluff. Ace king on the button in the singularity. We get 3 bet from the big blind. Just call in position. Gross. Need to fucking learn how to just flop sets like that. With the 2 aces, less likely there's an ace that called me, so we'll see bet. Not sure that overpot shove was the right move there, but I also think I fold if I bet and he re-raises me, so that precludes that possibility from happening. And I did not want to fold that hand. I was pretty sure I was good there, but again, it's a much tougher spot if I bet and he raises than it is if I just shove. And I do think it's a value shove more than a bluff because I do think I get called by smaller pairs and things like that there, so. So we do have second pair here. Got third pair now, but it's not going well for us today, this singularity. I really want to see a flop at this. Wow, how did we just miss all that? Bricky fucking Martin, that one is. I mean, I guess I could have turned my hand into a bluff there, but I don't really think I've played it in a way that makes that too believable. We are the bottom stack in the Comet Nano. 3 to go until the money, but we've actually won the tournament from this spot before, so there's really no reason to panic for any reason at all. Where are we meeting there, Moofy? Black Hole Nano, gotcha. Can we guess which one is Moofy here? I don't think it's one of the ones we've seen. Have I seen you play before? Bozar? Bozar looks vaguely familiar. We're going to have to make something happen here pretty quick on both the Comet or the black hole. Comet's less important for us. We've been in the spot before. This will be our spot on the black hole. Our money's going in the middle here. Pretty much no matter what happens in front of us. I mean, I think no matter what happens in front of us, it was going in the middle. So we take that down. I don't know about ace-5. Of course, we check to see a flop here if it comes around to us. We could actually shove. Could actually shove to isolate here with an ace-5. I mean, we could actually shove to isolate here with an ace-5, but I think we're just going to check through and see a flop. Not sure I love seeing a flop four-handed with ace-5 either, but I've seen worse flops for ace-5. Our ace could still be good a lot of the time. And we do have a gut shot as well to the wheel, so seen worse flops for ace-5. Even with the backdoor hearts. Such range. Such range with the bear. Nice one. Yeah. Alrighty. I'm afraid it looks like we're going in against Moofy here. I'm afraid it looks like we're going in. Ugh. Ugh. And he just gets there. He just gets there on us. He just fucking gets there on us. Just fucking gets there on us. Good game, Moofy. Good game. Nice hand. No, I do not want to fucking watch the tournament. Good luck, Moofy. Take it down. Use my chips well. Two games left. Comet Nano, where we are 11 of 11 with 8 getting paid. And we are still playing the Singularity, where we have a very short stack, 25-25. But we've still got 22 big blinds there, so we've still got enough to make things happen for the time being. short-lived little collaboration there with Moofy on the Black Hole Nano table, but yeah, at least my chips went to a good. Home. I think I got to try to pick up some chips here. King 10's a pretty strong hand. King 10 suited even more. Just once, I'd love a hand I could shove on my big blind. Just once. Not this time. I think my fold equity is just too much to not shove here. Nice, we get there. So that should put us into, it doesn't put us into scoring position, but it gets us a little closer. Getting a table move on Singularity, so maybe we'll be able to get something going down there. We're quickly running out of big blinds. Currently still got about 18, 17, but that is dwindling. I'll just get rid of my A7 here, I think. It's the kind of hand that gets you into a lot of trouble. So is Ace King, of course, but we're not getting rid of that one, I don't think. We still have work to do if we want to guarantee ourselves a cash today, so I mean, I don't really want to bust at this point because I do think I have an edge in these short stack situations over a lot of the other players who play this game. this particular game, but that said, the ace-king is going to have a huge range advantage in this spot, so I think we're definitely putting the bet in. Bit too big of a stack to shove there. It's kind of an awkward stack for a 3-bet as well. I mean, I don't think I'm ever 3-bet folding in that spot, so it's sort of an inducement by that. That sort of bet is an inducement for him to come over top me with his aces or with his king-jack, king-queen hands, kind of things like that, which he's going to do. So I'm always calling off there, I think, when he comes over top. If I shove, it just gives no extra value option there, really. He's either calling me with a super good hand, or he's just folding when I shove. So there's one at least that we got there from behind today. I just realized I wasn't centered in my screen. Just tanking here a little bit to try to make sure there's people that come to the table. Oh, you guys aren't actually watching this. I ended up getting moved to a two-handed table here on the Singularity. There we go. We have a full table. This is certainly a shove hand if it folds to me. And I think it's an isolation shove in this spot. Oh, good. The jack got there. Good. I just saw the 7 and I was like, of course the 7 gets there when he's got a dominated queen. Nice. We get a double up. We get a double up. I almost reshoved that from the button there. As a semi-bluff. There's a very good chance I was going to be all in on the Comet table. No, I think actually that might be one of your better flops. I think we're just going to shove this ace-10 over top of this open. I mean, I think we're at a spot where we sort of got to make something happen, so Wow. Come on, get there. Crap. Alrighty, so we bubble the comet. So just the singularity left now. Ah, crap. I knew I should have called there. I knew I should have called there. Hasn't been a super good day for us. We made some money, but we haven't quite made our buy-ins back for the day. We've got about a 50%, minus 50% ROI so far for the day. We go deep in this one, we can certainly have a day saver pretty easily. In fact, even just a min cash in this one will get us real close to even. Still a long ways from that, though. And in order to get there, we're going to need to avoid shoving ace-10 into ace-king very frequently, I think. Not thrilled with that, actually, as I think about it. I didn't really need to get involved there. I could easily fold my ace-10. Ace-10's not even a hand that I really, need to necessarily get involved with there. Got lots of time to wait. I've still got like 18 big blinds. It's not like I have to get involved with anything at all. And I know these ones near the bubble can get quite spewy when guys just go ahead and open shove with or just go ahead and try to isolate with ace-10, right? So these spewy guys like 10 Jilly. So I should know better than to spew off with a hand like that in that spot in the comet. It's been a while since I played though, so I don't think I'm necessarily firing on all cylinders in that game anymore. Because I haven't been playing it, so I don't have there's each structure has its own feel and kind of dynamic to it, and it's one of the reasons that I was so dominating at the Comet and the Dark Matter Nanos was that I think I had their rhythm down really well, but now that I haven't been playing them for a while, I don't really have that rhythm anymore necessarily. Yeah, I don't need to get involved there, really. I was just watching it come through again. Shopper, good to see you, my friend. You've made it for the last tournament that I'm playing here, the Singularity. I should probably clear my now playing bar, so it's just reading for the one that I'm playing. We're open-ended. With a pair. The pair is obviously behind anything that actually hit the flop, but I think we still have enough equity here that I think we have to call. We could reshove, but I think that's pretty risky at this stage. We get there. So the ace-10 at this point is the only hand we're really concerned about. It's a good check back. on their part. Very good check back. So we're actually almost back to start stack here after our rather disastrous beginning in this singularity, so that's a good sign. So you're saying there's a chance. We've got 663 in wins so far today on 13 euros in buy-ins. Average buy-in of 186 today because we played a few 50 cent nano tournaments as well today. So that lowered our buy-in a bit, but we also played a couple of 2 euros and a 1 euro and a 5 euro, so we're up there in our bankroll range. We still got a chance here in the singularity to pull our day out. A min cash will bring us close to breaking even. Yeah, no, didn't quite meet on the Comet final table, unfortunately, Piano. Sorry about that. I couldn't quite do it. I turned into Mr. Spewy for some reason with Ace 10. I mean, I don't necessarily think it's a terrible spot to isolate as a general theoretical position. I just think that in the Comet Nano, in that spot, close to the bubble, there's no reason for me to do that. That's the kind of the point I'm making. It's more of a specific situational thing. It may well be that that's a reasonable spot to try to reshove and isolate. It may well be it's a horrible spot to try to reshove and isolate too. I don't know, but I think it's probably in a vacuum a reasonable place to try to make a move like that with the stack that I had. But knowing the dynamics of the Comet and knowing that I've still got 18 big blinds or something like that, I don't really have to. Maybe didn't have quite that many, but I still had more than 10 anyways, and so I didn't really have to necessarily get involved. So yeah, it's one of those spots. Looks like we're going to end up with time for one more commercial break at least. It'll be coming up here in a couple of minutes. We could always blow up before then, but let's hope we don't. So I'm not in a great spot in the standings, but I've got 25 big blinds still, so I'm not in terrible Not terribly worried at this point. 26 big blinds. At least for now. The blinds might have just gone up to 125, 250 maybe. Let's see what the next. Yeah. So I've got 20 big blinds. 21. Still a very playable stack. Still lots you can do with that. And that's our break. So I'm going to kick us off to another set of commercials, and we'll be right back after these short messages.
Gee, honey, married a whole month. And I didn't know you could bake like this. You'll win the...
Friends, seeing is believing. And you can actually see for yourself why Lucky's taste better. Yes, you can see with your own eyes that Lucky's are made better to taste better. Watch closely now and listen carefully.
Yes, tear and compare. From a newly opened pack, take a cigarette made by any other manufacturer and carefully remove the paper by tearing down the seam from end to end. You'll find some cigarettes are so loosely packed they fall apart. Others have air spaces, hot spots that smoke harsh and dry. Now do the same thing with a Lucky Strike. Then compare. In the Lucky, you'll find a perfect cylinder of fine tobacco, so round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw, it smokes smoothly, evenly, always tastes fresh and clean and mild.
So be happy. Go, Lucky. Try a carton of Lucky's. You'll find Lucky's taste better.
Be happy, go Lucky Strike today.
Now, at last, the perfect marriage. Yes, now you can enjoy the perfect marriage between a great new filter and a great modern blend. The greatest taste news yet in a filter cigarette. New Old Gold Filter Kings. A new idea in filters. So breezy easy on the draw, you have to look at the tip to know a filter's there. Plus, a blend like no other in the world. Together, they give you a rich, smooth-tasting cigarette that's out of this world. It's sort of a thing that everyone dreams of, a really perfect marriage. It's yours now in new Old Gold Filter Kings. Remember, never before such a really new filter, one that actually steps up flavor, and with it, a great blend of nature-ripened tobaccos. Both are yours. This perfect marriage in the very newest filter cigarette you can buy. New Old Gold Filter Kings. Try them. See if you don't get the best taste you've ever had from any filtered cigarette.
Careful driving is a sign of an intelligent grown-up. Handling a car recklessly is kid stuff, so be a responsible driver. The life you save may be your own.
Looking from left to right, Harriet and Gwendolyn. Don't you think Harriet has an outstanding complexion? Well, Ivory is her beauty soap. Now, don't be hurt, Gwendolyn. You can have that ivory look yourself. Why, pure, mild ivory offers every girl a lovelier complexion. Just a simple change to regular care and gentle ivory. That'll turn the trick. Yes, it pays to use the complexion soap more doctors advise than any other. Why, in only 7 days, Ivory Care will bring a girl a prettier, younger-looking skin. In 7 days, your complexion can have a clearer, fresher, finer textured look. That ivory look. You'll like it. Won't you make Ivory your beauty soap?
But, boss, what do I need with Lily? I've been washing my own clothes with the new Fab. Makes a big difference. And is it ever easy?
Don't sell me. Tell me.
Well, you know, they say new Fab washes clothes cleaner, whiter, brighter, and more lastingly odor-free than any other wash day product in the world.
You're right, Harry. Even manufacturers who make clothes say that.
Exactly. for example, Mr. Morris L. Judson of Mo-Judd Hosiery says,
never have we come across a better cleaning product than new Fab.
And from Stevens Utica Mohawk Sheets, Mr. Arthur D. Pinkham Jr. says,
we're washing sheets white. Nothing we've tested beats Fab.
Praise comes, too, from famous Judy Kent Blouses, where Vice President Martin Stern says,
Fab protected clothes against odor better than any other product.
So who needs marriage? I can wash my own clothes cleaner, whiter, brighter with new Fab with Duratex.
It was bound to come along, and I say thank goodness.
Now, at last, a liquid detergent for family wash. New Blue Liquid Whisk that you can prove gets all the family wash really clean.
You can prove it next wash day. Because Whisk not only does the easy jobs you expect a detergent to do, Whisk also does the tough jobs that laundry powders can't touch.
Next wash day, prove it yourself on a tough problem like this ground-in grime. After wetting with water, apply a little whisk directly on it. The rest goes into the washer. Rub in the whisk gently and pop it in with the rest of the wash. Now look, really clean. Because Liquid Whisk does this tough job so well, you can trust Whisk to get all your wash really clean. And a really clean wash is a whiter, brighter, sweeter smelling wash. Prove it on your toughest problem. Don't just wash it and wash it and wash it.
And still not get it clean.
Now you can whisk it once and get it spotless. So get New Blue Liquid Whisk today.
We're back. A little late on that one. But we're back. 4 hours into the Mothership flight today. For those of you who came late, you missed a new innovation on our startup screen. This stream, we actually have the Mothership taking off as a part of our intro scene now. And we will have the Mothership landing as part of our end scene now. I can't see the old gold ads anymore without thinking of the scene in Mad Men where Don is talking to the black busboy in the restaurant about why he likes his old gold. It's just a cool scene. It's cool from an advertising perspective. It's also kind of cool from a human interest perspective, the way Don handles the maitre d' who comes over and tries to see if the guy's bothering Don. So, I mean, for the time, it was actually kind of progressive the way he handled it. It's not hugely progressive from our perspective necessarily, but it was kind of progressive from the perspective of the times. So it's interesting in that way as well. So it's an interesting scene. There's a lot of stuff like that in Mad Men though. That's it's one of the reasons I like it is because it was a really good representation of the times. Including the warts and the good stuff. So. And then this one, who needs marriage? I can wash my own clothes. If that's the only thing you're looking for marriage for, buddy, you're probably better off just getting the Fab. Oh, funny. And of course, it's a hilarious concept, married or not, that George Burns is doing his own laundry anyways. I mean, he's got a housekeeper, right? That's doing his laundry. He's not actually kind of stuffing clothes into the machine, pulling them out and stuffing in the dryer, right? That's not something George Burns is doing at this stage in his career, I wouldn't think. Alrighty, I think we're just gonna isolate shove here. Ace queen. That does change things a little bit, although it does actually make the isolation shove a much better size when I do it. But I could be easily against an ace-king here. I could also be racing against underpairs. We get there. No, we do not. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. We get there. We get there. We get there. We don't get there. We get there. Nice. We are still alive in the singularity. That was a pretty crazy spot there. So still a couple of minutes left in late reg, I think, on this one. We are looking at currently 9 places getting paid. So final table getting paid at the moment. Registration is closed, so this is the game that we are playing. €108 prize pool. €108 prize pool, now reflected in the title. $31.35 up top, $3.48 for the min cash. This is a €2 buy-in, remember. So about 1.5x for the min cash. And about 15x for the win. Not terrible. A win would likely put us at or possibly slightly over the €300 mark. So if we can get down to the winny, then we could push ourselves back up over the €300 mark today, possibly. Gonna be darn close to it anyways. I'd have to look exactly where we're sitting and do the math, but I think we probably would be a little over. Yeah, we would be a little over. Be like 303 euros if we win this puppy. So it's still not a bankroll max again, but it'd sure be nice. Should be a nice feeling to be back up over the 300 euro mark. It's been a while since that's been the case. Be nice to bag another one of these €2 singularity titles as well. The trophies look nice on my trophy case. Not that they're actual trophies or that I actually have a trophy case, I should say, but you know, in theory, the trophies would look nice on my, in theory, trophy case. Solak just told me that they got a new version out. Gut shot. No, actually, we're up and down, aren't we? 8, 9. No, we're not up and down. We're just a gut shot at the moment. I don't think Jack High is ever good here. I think we're just drawn to a gut shot or a jack there. Probably. Could have been drawn to our 6 as well. It could have been like an ace 3 that just hit the 3 there and is betting it, but I don't know. Makes sense to get out of the way, I think. There's still a long way to go here, but we definitely got a chance. We've definitely got a chance. Ooh, I folded my nut low flush draw. Do not think I'm going to be folding my queens. Do not think I'm going to be folding my queens. Let's play for it all. I've got chances. You don't have a king or you would have snapped it off. think that raise on the flop there is probably, I mean, I probably lose out on value from hands like a jack and things like that. But I think there's also some cards that I'm not, quite a few cards actually on the turn of the river that I'm not real thrilled to see there. So I don't actually hate getting it over with right there. Just ignore the Facebook pings going off in the background. Need to figure out a way to isolate my audio. It's kind of annoying that one of the things that, and I would have thought this would be a relatively, I don't actually work much with audio. I'll say up front I don't work with audio coding, so I'm not 100% certain this is true. But I would think it would be relatively simple to have the ability in OBS to grab audio specifically from one application instead of from everything. But that seems to be really tricky for OBS to do for some reason or another. I'm not really sure why. There are ways I can play with the with what speaker set my stuff is coming out on, and therefore isolate just the OBS and the poker on one sort of set of, and have everything else coming out on the other. And then but that's pretty tricky, and it's quite involved, and I have to change it all back in order to make my system, seem normal and work with the normal speakers when I'm done. So it's kind of, I don't really have I might look at a macro that sets it up and then changes it back, but for the time being, it's a lot of work. And so you guys just get all you guys just get all my system noises in the background. So sorry for that, but you guys are just going to get all my system noises in the background. So what's your guys' opinion on this? In tournament poker, it's got the messages, the Facebook messages, the Facebook pings are a buddy that we were chatting with. He had a situation where he's all in on the river and gets called, and the other guy just mucks his hand. And he complained to the tournament director. He's like, shouldn't, it's all in and a call, shouldn't both hands be shown on the river? And I'm pretty sure that's the standardized rule, although I understand that you can actually have house rules as well that modify the standard rules, and that's one of the ones that I know gets modified from time to time. But it makes sense to me that, right, if you're in a tournament situation, if you're all in and call, both hands need to be face up, right? No matter whether it's the flop, turn, river, it doesn't matter. Both hands need to be face up at some point so that everybody sees what was all in and what was called. I think that's my opinion anyways. This particular casino ruled the other way and said that they don't force people to reveal their hand. And I sort of get that in a cash game situation, because I think that it's slightly different ethics and slightly different traditions in a cash game situation. But I think in the tournament situation, it's pretty much an established rule that the cards go on their backs if you're all in a call, right? And there's no other action, obviously. So curious to see what you guys think. If you guys think it's as hard or fast a rule, or if you guys think it's cool to have people just mucking their hands with an all-in call spot. It was on the river, and I'm pretty sure that he was the caller and the all in mucked when he called. So it was one of those ones where it was a bluff. It was a bluff shove. But my buddy Dave's argument is that it doesn't matter if it's a bluff shove or not. It's a shove and a call, and he needs to show his hand. He needs to show down his hand to be sure that I'm the winner, kind of thing, right? And I totally get his logic. I can understand why he's a little annoyed at the way the ruling went. It ultimately doesn't change the situation, right? But $34 players remaining in this one now. Still quite a ways to go until we're anywhere close to the money. So still lots of poker to be played here. Ooh, that didn't work out quite the way I expected it to. Never mind. I thought it would resize itself. Does that solve my problem? Yes, that solves my problem. There we go. I just wanted to maximize the table on my screen since I'm only playing one table. I may as well have it maximized. Yeah, it does seem to me that when you're in a tournament situation, once there's an all-in and a call, hands should be on their backs, no matter what point in the hand that happens. I think not today, Piano Cat. If I'd have started one earlier, we might have been able to get one in, but I guess I'm planning to be in this one for a while yet, so maybe we can. I'm gonna start a short stack Badoogie game, so it's gonna go pretty quick, and we're not gonna have many chips. I wonder. Actually, I'm gonna give us chips. But I'm gonna make the levels fast. I think that's what I'm gonna do. think that's a shove, even with the one big stack ahead of us. Let's hold. Let's hold. We do not hold. We do not hold. Well, that kind of bites. Fast Badoogie is in. Down to 3 tables remaining now in the singularity here. It was a pretty gross spot for the queens there. We probably have to raise with this if it folds around to us. If Barbator raises, we can probably get away from this, but we'll probably have to raise if it comes around to us. Might have to shove, actually. Yeah, I think we have to shove if it folds to us. With our stack size, with the stacks behind us, yeah, I think we have to shove here. We get the call from Philosophy, small stack, so we're still alive. Anyways, we don't really want to call from Tiger. Wow. And gross spots for queens. Twice in a row, the dude gets queens, and the dude's queens get crushed. Oh, that is gross. I feel for him. I really do feel for him. Twice in a row, his queens just get crushed. I hope Philosophy has a pretty good philosophy for dealing with tilt, because he's probably off breaking a keyboard right now. So for the Badoogie, we got the same number of chips as usual, but it's a fast structure, so the blind increases will be quicker, and it's also 3 minutes, so they will happen sooner, and the gaps will be larger when they jump, is I believe the way it works. So it's going to be a relatively quick game, I think. Money is approaching now. We're 14 away from the cash here in the Singularity. I'm sitting just out of scoring position, so we still have some work to do, but we're not too far out of scoring position. We're probably not open folding this, but I will have to make a decision if somebody shoves on me, but we're probably not open folding this. I'm not putting anybody on a jack, so assuming that nobody else called with pairs, I think we're good. Wow, really? Does he just have a jack? Does he just have a fucking jack? I mean, I got a full house here. Am I going to fold a full house here? So essentially any other pair or the jack is really what we're concerned about here, but he's going to do this sometimes with ace high. Oh well. It's a good hand to be able to shove in this spot. And the Badoogie just popped up. 8, 9, 10 jack queen. We get there. We get there. There's the Badoogie. We're still alive in the Singularity after our, I don't know, questionable call probably. The fives are only good there against an ace-X, really. So, and the ace-X probably isn't shoving. Yeah, he might. I mean, I don't know. So I don't really want to play queens anyways, so we're going to throw both queens away here, even though we could keep one for a 3 card. Ooh, that was a fairly nice draw on our part. That was a very good 2 draw for us. Okay, I'm going to call her. I'm going to call her. It's a pretty crappy 4 card, but yeah, good hand. Get out of the way there. Definitely in some trouble over on the singularity now, but we are still alive, so about 8 big blinds. Definitely going to have to double pretty quick. Nice hand, that man. Nice hand. Well, ace-5 under the gun, 6-handed, 8 big blinds. I think that's my spot. Not thrilled about it, but I think that's my spot. At least gives me a chance to survive the blinds without losing. God, ace-9. It's like the best of the worst. We're still only playing a 9, but our other cards keep getting better. Playing a 6-3 deuce 3 card, which is not a terrible spot to be in. It's not going to win a ton of 3 card battles, but it's not going to. It's going to win some. Nice hand. Nice hand. I should know you've hit your. I should know you've hit your hand there when you bet. Oh, you guys weren't watching that table. So we're 14 of 16 now over on the singularity table. Only 2 tables left in that tournament. Remember, only 9 people get paid, so we're still in pretty rough shape there. Something like 12 big blinds at the moment, maybe 13. To Pat Queen, depending on how the draws go, I might break it later on. For the time being, we're playing this Pat. So here's the plan if we get called. We break it if they pat. We pat if they break. So we pat. And then we check back. We don't bet. We don't ever bet this river. And we probably don't even call a bet at this stage. Because we never have value here, and we just turn our hand into a bluff, and we have a 4 cards, so there's really no reason to turn our hand into a bluff here, so we're just going to check back. Nice hand. We are all in. Singularity. They can't fold fast enough. I love it when that happens. I really hate folding this under the gun like this, but I think I have to. So we're looking for a club here, obviously. Queen of diamonds is no good. Or jack's probably not even good to draw to anyways. Yeah. Nice hand, Ant-Man. It's 95. Good luck, good luck, good luck. We're all in. So we hit our 97. I'm going to bet the 97, and we're going to be padding. And I think I'm value betting my 97 on the end here. Good fold, Piano Cat. I had it. 76 3 card. It's not going to win many 3 card battles, but when I draw into a 4 card, it's going to be a pretty strong 4 card usually. $75 is what we end up with. Nice one. 62. She's a much better 3 card than my 75. So for the record, I'm currently 10 of 15 in the singularity. 9 get paid, as you recall. Don't really want to play my queen anyway, so we're going to try for a better diamond. We get a better diamond. Not a great diamond, but a better one. Not winning many 3 card battles with an 80 or 98. I might have tried to bluff her off that, but that's my only real option there. We're definitely going to play a deuce 3 2 card. Bah. Wasted heart. Of course, means that somebody else does not get the 3 of hearts. I'm going to call once and draw because I think I'm probably drawing live if I can hit a club. I think we're drawing live, and I think we have the best hand now. Don't think we're strong enough to raise, but I definitely think we're strong enough to call. Wow, nice hand. I got there, but didn't get there good enough. Didn't get there good enough. I don't think I ever call off with my queen 3 here. I feel like I want to some of the time, but I probably don't ever call off with my queen 3 there. I probably should more than I do. I mean, it was suited, so that's definitely a slight little bit of equity in its favor. Yeah, let's play this one. Let's play this one. Good luck, Piano Cat. Good luck, Kitty. Our 3-card takes it this time. Got the nut 2 card to start here, so again, we're going to be getting involved with this one. Yeah, all those people playing Elron aliases, I mean, it's clear bot, right? So, very annoying. I mean, I'm still drawing to the nut. Still drawing to the nuts. I'm now drawing to a 7. Let's see if I get there. Leave a bit behind for the next hand if we don't get there. So we don't get there. Ant-Man standing pat, so our 3 card's no good. We have one more hand potentially to play. Then it will be a race between the ant and the cat. I think we're going to check this, or we're going to pat this down and just hope he doesn't get there with a 4 card. We might break if he's checking before, if they're checking, or if they're patting before the final draw, we might. We might break, but trouble is, even if we break our king, we're still not drawing into a great 10 card hand if somebody's already pat, so, or a great 10 high hand, so we just have to hope nobody else is pat. So if ant is pat, I guess we sort of have to try to break, although he might have been trying to do that to steal the side pot. It's probably not enough in the side pot for him to do that with. But I actually think we have a better chance of winning. Do we have a better chance of winning with a break, or do we have a better chance of winning with a check, with a pat here? He's always going to be 4 card when he pats and bets there. Alrighty, break time. I'll be back.
as a brand new bride. Pink as a bridal blush. The new Wonder Bar, new Camay. Loving pink Camay.
The soap that says I love you to your skin.
Sealed in shimmering pink pearl foil, Camay is packed with more loveliness than you ever dreamed a soap could have. It's pink, loving pink. So exquisite, so gentle. And wait till you discover that new Camay fragrance. There's never been anything so lingeringly lovely in a beauty soap. And mild Camay brings you the gentlest possible skin cleansers found in any soap. Even fine cold cream. It loves you, loves your skin. No other beauty soap ever loved your skin like new loving pink Camay.
The soap that says I love you to your skin.
You know, I think one of the most delightful surprises you'll discover about you loving pink Camay is the exciting new fragrance you just heard about. As enchanting as fine imported perfume. You could almost say it even smells pink. And Camay is so gentle and mild. Truly the most lavish beauty soap ever. Try loving pink Camay. I think you will love it too.
What should you take to relieve an upset stomach? You have got.
Take pleasant tasting, bubbly, bubbly Bromo, that's what. Bromo seltzer works best for upset stomach. Relieves stomach acidity fast. Soothes nerves. Have a Bromo.
And bubble your trouble away.
Good day.
Now, isn't that just like a boy? Every morning it's the same story. You can't wake him up. He's still half asleep when, uh-oh, he knows better than that. Shoes on your clean white sheet, and you have to wash it. So you wash it in Cheer. Only Blue Cheer has the Blue Magic Whitener. Not just a bluing, a new and better whitener that really whitens clothes. Bluing, not with Cheer. Bleach, only for problem stains. Cheer's Blue Magic Whitener is different. So your boy has a snack. Watch out for your clean dish towel. And when you have to wash it, you wash it in Cheer.
Right. In your automatic, in any washer, Cheer gets clothes so clean, so white, you don't need bluing or bleach. No other suds has that Blue Magic Whitener. Only new Blue Cheer.
When you suffer pain of headache, neuritis, neuralgia, take Anacin for incredibly fast, long-lasting relief. In fact, your own physician or dentist has probably already suggested Anacin to you. Well, a glance in your medicine cabinet will show you why. Notice most prescriptions given you by your family doctor contain a combination of carefully selected ingredients designed to do a specific job. And it's the same with Anacin, because Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proved active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. It's this combination of ingredients working together that accounts for the incredibly fast, long-lasting relief Anacin brings you. That's why I say, folks, when you suffer pain, the pain of headache, neuritis, neuralgia, take Anacin. Anacin comes in handy boxes of 12 and 30 tablets, economical bottles of 50 and 100 tablets. Today, get Anacin for fast relief.
It's incredible. Yet Procter & Gamble's new cleanser, Comet, fortified with chloranol, bleaches out stains, wipes out germs, as no other cleanser can. We'll demonstrate. On this sink, we have put a stubborn tea stain. One side we'll clean with a leading cleanser, the other with green Comet cleanser. You can do this test yourself. Compare Comet with any cleanser you've been using. Look, cleanser X, stain still there. Comet cleanser, stain bleached out completely. Proof that Comet, with its exclusive chlorine ingredient chloranol, gets sinks and tubs cleaner and whiter than any other leading cleanser. Comet disinfects too, leaves porcelain up to 99% free of household germs. Get new Comet cleanser.
We're back with the home game, and also we are hand for hand in the on the singularity as well. So it's getting interesting over there. I think we are now 10 of 10, which means we are the bubble boy currently. So we're going to be needing to find a double up here relatively quickly if we want to get farther on. But it is possible somebody will bust on the other table. What do the other stacks look like? Yeah, we are at the small stack by a fair margin. There's a 17,000, but that's still not any more than 10 big blinds. So good luck to the ant and the cat. I'll let you guys know what happens over on the singularity table. We'll watch the main event instead. The cat has definitely got an advantage over the ant here on the Badoogie table. We're going to live or die. We're going to live or die. Yes! Boom! Boom, mother, boom! Nice. However, that does not put us on the final table yet, but it does put us in a spot where we're definitely going to, well, not definitely, but we have a very good chance of making the money. It's interesting. I was talking before about one of the challenges when you're black and white television was how they describe new colors that they came up with, the makeup companies and stuff. We still have the same problem today. It's not with colors, but we still have the same problem. Like the reason perfume ads are so fucked up is because you can't describe a smell on television, really, right? You can't. It's super hard to figure out how to advertise a smell on a medium that you can't smell, right? So yeah, it's that's why perfume ads are so kind of fucked up and out in left field, because you can pretty much come up with any idea to sell a perfume ad, because there's really nothing concrete to hang your hat on, frankly. It's hard to sell taste on TV as well, TV and radio, right? Because you can't, again, you've got to use descriptive terms. You can't actually show them what it tastes like. You can't actually show them what it smells like, right? I mean, you can using analogies. You can, you can show a happy kid eating something so it tastes good. You can show flowers to show that it smells like flowers, but it's a pretty hit and miss sort of proposition, right? We're still on the bubble of the singularity. We're still 6 of 10. Still 9 getting paid. Yeah, it's hard to tell who's who, right? It's hard to tell which one's Piano Cat and which one's Ant-Man. This could be it, folks. This could be it. We got it all in. We got a call. This could be it. This could be it. This is it. 9, 10, Jack, Queen, King. Oh, no, it's not it. It's not it. Oh, you guys weren't even watching when I said this is it. I'm being super nitty over on the singularity table. Probably nittier than I should be. I probably should have come over top of this. Guy's super active, and he's not going to be doing that with a super good hand all the time. Wow, we would have split with him. Seven of 10 now on the singularity. Nine getting paid, remember. Hand for hand to the money, hand for hand to the final table at the moment. Piano Cat's all in. Ant-Man is, we've been away for a while, and it's been going Ant-Man's way, apparently. I haven't been paying attention, but we were away for a while, and Ant-Man's taking her down. GG, Piano Cat. GG, guys. I was just about to spoil it in chat, but we'll let it play out. I'll be right back. Nice one, Ant-Man. Well done, well done. This could be it. Nope. I don't know if this is the kind of hand I want to reshove at this stage. Probably should have reshoved that hand. Probably should have reshoved it. Definitely shoving that one. Especially in that particular spot. No question. No question, no question, no question. Come on, Tiger, Tiger, find a hand. Find a hand, buddy. You can do it. Ah. Alrighty. GLS. GLS. A walk right now would be awesome. Sweet. Very, very nice time for a walk, I have to say. I don't think we'll be calling off with our King 10. Yes, we are in the money. Hand for hand is ended. We are in the money and on the final table. Well, we will be on the final table once they balance, of course, which will be shortly. I was going to shove that myself, but I guess we'll just get out of the way. Final table. Final table time. Never fold your six deuce. Never fucking fold your six deuce. What the fuck was I thinking? Folding my six deuce there. The fuck was I thinking? We're obviously still playing this one down for a while, but I do have a couple of surprises for you guys at the end, so we'll see see how it goes when we get there. We're going to put our chips in with nines here. Got shot. Backdoor spades, but we're probably not calling a shove here. Overpot shoves, probably not going to get called. We did have the nut backdoor spade, but I was going to shove into Christy hot with a cute little line like, well, Christy, I know you're hot, but I'm still going to shove into you. But I think I'll just fold instead. Another one I certainly could have shoved if it folds to me. Not sure I want to come over top of a 4x open with it. Oops, that's my headset. That's my headset. Yeah, I hear ya. I hear ya. Yeah. You got a positive glitch out for once, Moofy? That's always nice. Ah. Did not need to split that. Did not need to see them split that. That was supposed to be my chance to ladder up. Foldy, foldy, foldy. Come on, jacks. Nice. Nice. That's a ladder up. Guaranteed 418 now. I think we're shoving our ace 10 under the gun here. Ugh. Don't like the call there, but ugh. Come on, get there. Yeah. 418. I don't think we quite make a profit today. I don't think we quite make a profit today. Let's go add that into our bankroll and just see what we get. So we busted the nano comet for 0. We busted the nano black hole for 0. However, we got 8th place in the singularity for 4.18. Which means, yes, we don't quite profit today. 1081 on 13 euros in buy-ins. Not a horrible day overall. Obviously, it would have been nicer to have gone a little deeper and not bubble out of the few that we bubbled out of. But that's the way it goes sometimes. I feel reasonably good about my play today, so not too unhappy with the way it all went. But thanks all for coming and hanging out with me once again today. I always love it. I'm going to try to be streaming quite a bit this week, so I'm going to do my best to be back on again tomorrow. For now, I guess we're going to bring this puppy in for a landing. So this is Elron out.
Echo Lima, Romeo, Federal Flight debriefing request before entering the station. Landing permission granted. Cleared to land on pad 19er. Automated docking assist is now in progress.
For more vintage poker content from MotherShip Poker, click the subscribe button and check out the playlists for all of our old archived content, as well as the ads only cut from some of the early streams.